up, sucker?
Newsflash.
Oh, it's starting right in.
Benetoni's Germany Festival has entered its
Oh,
countdown
whoa.
phase.
Welcome to Honkai Star Rail
Accompanied by
2.2.
clocking TikToks,
Already?
System
Oh, wait, we're
hours.
starting with
This
heat.
grand
Hold up.
celebration will commence
Honkai
with
Star Rail
much
2.2 main story
fanfare.
quest. Let's freaking get it. Let's freaking get it. Let's freaking get it. Already starting off with some heat.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
Pom Pom, chill the heck out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy.
Oh,
I
whoa.
really have something urgent to attend to, so
Hold up, his eyes
no
are
choice
freaking
but to resort to asking this favor
freaking
of
sight.
all.
Since you already know what you're doing,
You got a
I'll
whole
also
scope.
have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just
Whoa.
saying hello.
Sucker.
For the last time,
What?
state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh, okay. Hold up.
Galaxy Ranger?
Wait a minute. What you mean by that?
Like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Bruh.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand.
Bro, he's hitting that JoJo pose though, I'm just
Galaxy
saying.
Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Damn. Oh,
See the bullets in this gun?
hold up.
9mm.
He's about to pop off?
An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Damn, hold
I
up.
can't allow
What?
myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath.
Yup.
The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Yup.
Model fudger?
Hold up, Pom Pom.
This
Careful what you
is
say
the
there.
Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Okay, we're in there.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Okay, hold up. Fudging.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is
Situations.
pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
It's like
And
let me
why
ask
would I
let me ask
play
some
along?
let me ask some questions.
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Okay.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization.
Okay, he's playing that game, okay.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal value.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm
like a
guessing
what?
You're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent.
Well, Sucker,
These
you almost
oaths
blasted me
aren't
a second
some
ago.
lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
I think I'm catching your drift.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I
True.
already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity.
And why would we do that though? Just saying.
Entire cosmos
We don't know
knows
who the
you're
heck
guest of
you
the
are.
family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Okay. Tell him, Bob Bomb.
You've hit the nail on the head.
Let him know.
This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us.
Oh,
She's
well.
in Penacony right
Oh,
now.
I got something to tell you.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me.
Really?
Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
Damn.
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Well, let me tell you.
Possible.
Oh, Dong Hong, you retard.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never
Sucker,
known of its
what?
eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
You think you're cool for that one, huh?
So, do
What?
you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Well, goddamn. I barely opened up the game. We're already starting off with some heat. Okay. Whoa.
I don't intend to do anything.
Okay. Whoa.
That's not up to you.
Sucker who?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality.
What is happening right here?
Staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades.
Okay.
The second one was faster.
Damn, little flex.
Not
Hold up, she just had a flex.
many
Quick
guests
flex,
who weren't
real quick.
supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility.
Damn.
Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Damn.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Sucker.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
What does that even mean, sucker? What do you mean?
We are one.
Oh, bro. What? Where are we going with this?
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now
God
my eyes,
damn.
ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I mean, damn.
That you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
Damn.
I ended it with a period.
Damn.
It was a statement, not a threat.
Damn. Okay, hold up.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You
Well.
are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The
Oh, we're gonna
cords of
see.
harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Sucker, a hair's breadth?
137.
You should have just said a hairline at that point.
That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Damn. Hold up. How many marks you got?
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Well, goddamn, we starting off like this too? These are some fighting words.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
I doubt it, but we'll see.
Wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Okay, damn, someone's hating.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility.
Damn.
Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh my goodness, hold up, wait. Oh, it's about to go sideways. Switching to Robin's POV, is that what it just said?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Hold on, why is a child on the is a freaking news anchor? That's number one, but number two? Did it just say it was switching to Robin's POV?
But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details?
Can you provide more details on how the heck you still right here?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green one?
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But
shh.
Damn.
Technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Hold on a
Thank
second.
you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh my god, it's Sparkle.
This button is...
Oh my, wait.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration.
Oh my god, it's
Be an
Sparkle.
unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'd like to excuse myself.
No.
Please.
Wait.
Enjoy the dreamscape.
Wait.
So many people talking about it.
Wait.
This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Wait, bro, this is Sparkle. No way. She just gave a kid a freaking bomb detonator. Bro, look at this normal attack. What?
Let the show begin.
Damn. Oh my. Hold up. Am I gonna have to pull for Robin? Holy. Is that her music blasting in the background?
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Homie, what?
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Look at him like that.
The good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see,
I mean,
sir,
damn.
no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest
Just
assured,
giving out bombs.
to express our apologies, the family has
Or
arranged this gift
a
for
button
the
to
guests.
press the bomb.
Thank you for understanding.
That's freaking crazy. Whoa, why is my sensitivity so high all of a sudden?
Quite a bit to drink.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Damn!
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's Joey.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it
Oh, so you know
true
what
that
happened?
The IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss
Oh,
Robin,
y'all saw that?
to tell you the truth,
Shoot.
everyone's
Then
been
you know it's
talking about
Joey for you guys.
The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Cronies?
Thank you for your hard work. If
Told
there are
me
any
what?
other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the
Damn,
Irish family for the
another
guests.
button.
There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Oh my dude, this whole place is about to go kaboom, son.
It feels like I'm
It's
dreaming.
not,
Wait,
it's not good.
I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Little do you know, boy. Little do you know. Damn, hold up. Shoot, I forgot that dude was there.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
That, hey,
I didn't expect to meet a fan here.
that is me.
I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin!
But are
Shouldn't
you
we be
though?
preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
It is a
Plus,
dream,
I met
huh?
that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the
Everyone?
family will
Dude,
give
it's one
everyone a
person.
satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Oh, this guy's no sim. Okay.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Damn.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Is she
Huh?
speaking out loud?
What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this,
What
little
the-
guest.
Okay.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival.
Well, we all knew it was Sparkle.
When the show...
Oops.
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
We're back to where it all began.
Oh, I forgot we left off here.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I
Dude,
let
that was
bare
a
the
long
entire truth
pause.
before
What?
you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
Why is there like
Stellaron
long
Hunter
pauses
Sam.
in between like 3 words? Well, anyways, Sucky lied to me.
I'm sorry. I had no other choice.
Okay, these pauses are kind of
I
crazy
know
though.
you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death.
Damn.
The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
What?
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Oh, hold up.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile. It
It's like
wasn't
your attempts
until
were
not long
no idea.
when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I think we got it.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
Can you just tell me though?
Let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3,
Okay.
2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Am I about to be taken away? What's going on here? What?
I never knew you could do this.
What the?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing.
What am I playing, bruh?
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
My man's in the suit and
I'm
tie.
not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Okay, he's a fast driver.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Bro,
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Damn.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Oh, is he about to die?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet.
Oh, he's dying on the
Why
next
sudden
planet.
Inquiry.
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Damn!
This car has full self-driving capabilities.
Okay, we in a Tesla?
I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Well, goddamn.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Well, where'd you come from? Yeah.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible?
Wait.
The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different.
Sucker,
from
but
the
where'd you come
beautiful
from,
dream.
though?
There are no regulators here like the family, but from the whispers of the residents, we've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move.
Oh, they already know.
We're about to set off.
Oh my goodness.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Okay.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Okay. Yeah, who's
Do
Sam?
you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Damn,
It
son.
is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world. The
Well,
tiny
damn.
scale of dream...
Shoot. Well, how'd you get here, though? Oh, look, a book. Well, don't mind me. Well, you know what? Let's do story first.
Something on your mind? let's talk about it.
Sucker, how'd you teleport here?
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade.
Yeah.
It's hard to
Whole
imagine
world turned
such terrifying
turn
power
into two
could
pieces,
reside
bruh.
in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna one-shot anyone who pulls up. Let's be honest.
I hope you've regained a little.
What the heck is that?
Keep going straight
like
down
a-
this alley,
What?
and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Sucker. What? What is happening in this alleyway? What is... There's a freaking kid drinking. It's a whole grown man. If I quit drinking, will she come back? Sucker. What is happening?
What a huge clocky.
Where?
Looks like the watchmaker also
Oh.
left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Damn, son, why you posing like that? Let me in, there we go. You better not come to life and be like a little boss fight. I swear. Cause I ain't trying to get bodied by a clocky. Dang, where am I going?
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And
I mean,
all
bruh, it
beyond
looks like
fabulous
Die Rise
reach.
from Call of Duty, like, bruh. Okay,
The atmosphere
let
in
me
this
not.
fortress
Let me
is,
not.
pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre
I
is
mean,
that
bruh,
this
I mean,
place is also
holy.
separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
Yeah, sucker, where are you going?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Don't like that plan, but hey, what can I do about it, huh?
Letting her go was the right decision.
Okay.
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her.
Oh,
But first,
you know what?
there's
True.
someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Perhaps right here. With a little clocky, and guess who's here, clocky, too. Yep.
He's right over there.
Yep.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
What about clocky, though? Why is he here? It's like a...
Perfectly legal for me to stay
What the... You know what? You do your thing. Yep.
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend.
You need saving?
Forgot to introduce myself.
I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Bruh. Wait! You can see him!
Your, memory zone?
Wait, I was too busy laughing at the TikTok
No,
that he
Lucky
said.
is a good friend
The
of
way
mine.
he said it,
We
right?
all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home.
Sucker, you live
Commuting
here?
used to be more
Oh,
convenient.
bruh, they ain't
but
paying you
ever
enough.
Since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone.
oh.
Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Shit, we better find out.
See. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Of course.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Ooh.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't
Well,
come as a
well,
surprise.
well.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
It's like a whole.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But
well, damn.
please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But it's how about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children.
What about Clocky, though?
She won't be leaving anytime soon.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
I mean, sucker.
Yes, that's my thinking as well.
I mean, that's what it's
I'm
pointing
not
to.
entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah, how come you can see it?
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Shoot.
Forget it.
Must
it's
be.
not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Damn.
Everyone, look!
Holy.
From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole?
A black hole.
No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who?
there she is.
Oh.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below.
Homie,
My
what?
hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Oh my god.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Oh, Sucker, I'm out of here.
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving
Well, what the heck is on the other side? We need to figure that out.
Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person.
Oh.
She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say.
Oh, so we're good.
There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Nah, Sucker. Oh, well.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
That's it.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef.
Holy,
we might be able
makes
to find
sense
the others.
though. Jesus. Oh my, okay. I gotta fix that after the story. Oh, March.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Sucker, what?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Miss Trailblazer.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down.
Let me go! Let me go!
What'd you
I've
do
only
to
done
him?
good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
What'd you say to him?
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian.
Sucker, what?
He thinks he's dead.
What?
Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Oh.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
Damn, March.
You
had to do him like that.
is somewhat invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
It kills a who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name!
Damn.
It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh my god. They really did just
May as well kill
show
them
up. Huh? Well, here we go, I guess.
Destined for oblivion. Destiny is apparent. Relax.
Can these guys die already? Okay.
Goodbye to breathe.
He passed out. His
Oh!
intense negative
I thought you said he
emotions
passed
trapped in the
away.
nearby memory zone.
Dude. I
But
thought
why
Welt said
aren't
he
the other
passed
people
away,
around
bro.
here
I was about to
scared?
start dying.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream,
What the
people
heck?
here
You just
don't see
passed out.
memory
Okay.
zone memes as
Okay.
dangerous monsters.
Okay.
And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Okay.
Everyone here is living a
But what about
self-sufficient
Himiko?
life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Uh-oh. What does that mean, Marge? Okay, we just have Child's drinking, okay? Why can I there.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These
Why
two
are we
my
talking like
friends.
this?
As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
What the heck does that even mean?
That must be Robin.
Oh, yep.
She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Yep.
Misha is about
Thank
to take
goodness.
us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Bruh, you really just left Himiko.
This is where we split up.
So that's how it is.
Who is
never
this
imagined
guy
we'd
right here?
gather
He's
the
looking
remaining
chiseled.
Details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've
Yeah,
been
what
keeping
the
an
heck?
eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Damn,
We
hold
would
up.
have met under
Like
more
that?
appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life
Yeah,
in
are
Dreamflux Reef is
we about to
pretty
die?
liberating.
What's going on here?
Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah.
Suck
When
a
lost
light.
dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
What?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you
Hold up.
referring to? We
Sucker.
didn't come across any
You can read minds, or
graveyards
what's
when
going
we
on here?
arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This one, please.
If it ain't
the roads
Robin,
here in Dreamflux Reef
I don't
are
want it.
a bit run down, so watch your
Oh,
step.
damn, why is it so far away, though?
I remember when
Yo, this bird is getting cooked in the vent, just saying. Look who it is. Look who it is.
There she is.
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma
Truly.
and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
Oh.
They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we
Hold
compare
up.
people to birds, these kids are like fledglings.
We got
with
autism
impaired
in this game?
wings.
What's going on here?
But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that
Oh.
you found a new life here in Penacony.
Oh,
just-
wow. Well, it's getting dark.
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound,
Here we
Miss
go.
Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there.
Well,
I'm really sorry.
that's quite
about
an understatement.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Yes, it is. It's
While
definitely
I was
collapsing,
away
let me
from
tell you.
Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Yeah, I mean, you're popping off, just
I
saying.
hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original
traitors.
principles and,
There's a lot of them.
using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh snap, it's about to go down.
Look here, brother.
Oh.
A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay.
like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
Shoot. Pet bird, okay.
Cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Suka, who the heck are you?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
Okay, but like, Robin, would you rather have it in the cage or would you rather have it in the grave? Like, you know what I'm saying?
And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Exactly.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Hit me.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
So they pretty much started ascending.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting
Well, damn.
perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own
There you
answer.
go.
Your
Keep that bird
insights
alive,
are
sucker.
truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr.
What
Who?
might that be, my son?
Mr. Who? What? Say that one more time?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Whoa.
Talking in your sleep, birdie?
Time to wake up.
It's like a white. Oh.
Huh? Need a hand?
Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Damn.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Damn.
So,
exposed.
Figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
That's what I'm saying.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side.
Oh,
Plus,
well,
some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Damn.
Show
Breathing
me
so loud.
Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
What?
Just kidding.
I was like,
I
what?
mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Oh, it's about to go down. That's what I'm gonna say.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
They gone.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created,
Yeah, what about that one?
its owner was still alive. However,
The empty one.
he insisted on erecting a monument for
Ah.
himself, saying that it will happen someday.
Well, it's about to happen. Shoot.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Well, goddamn. They got here quick. Hold on. We did get a cutscene of this reunation.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Bro, how do we not get a cutscene for this?
Brother.
Oh, okay.
There's no need for words.
Gallagher.
I promised to give the.
What's crazy to me is Gallagher was a 4-star.
So let's talk about our
I'm just
business
saying.
first. What do you say?
Sucker,
That
you're
sounds
sus.
sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
True.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
And somehow you're a
As
4-star.
Gallagher,
I'm just
history
saying, like, that's how
fictionologist,
crazy this game is.
I humbly
I think he's
extend
about to turn
my
into a
greetings
5-star.
to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I
Damn,
double-checked with
outcast.
Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron?
All that for that, bruh?
How is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
You're pulling our leg again.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with
Exactly,
Stellarons.
yep. Yep.
The sweet dream doesn't
Yours
come out
truly.
of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Yes, like I'm gonna need you to elaborate on
It
that
all
one.
started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Well, goddamn. Damn,
Plagued
damn.
humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name.
Ah, he originated the memes, huh?
You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Dude really got called Mr. Wing. Like, damn. Well, let's go talk to Mr. Wing. Oops. Oops. There you go.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment
Well,
of
that was
family.
kind of obvious then.
The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are
Well,
about to
goddamn.
face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Well, you know.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Well then, holy, my sensitivity still. I gotta fix that.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting
Yeah,
the Dream Master could be a
you
very
did us dirty. I won't
dangerous
even lie to you,
affair.
but we still got it.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang?
I know, Yang. You make
How
freaking black
powerful
holes,
is
bro.
that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony.
They making it seem like we're
He
about to
has
fight
the
him right now.
entire
Ain't no
power
way.
of
We
the
just started the
Harmony
story
behind
quest.
him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an
Wait a
ally,
minute, is Mr.
something
Yang about to
felt
die?
off
What-
about Mr.
what's
Sunday
going on here?
Just now, although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it.
Yep.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh,
If
a what
I'm
now?
right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed.
Oh, toss that
As it
thing.
so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current
Oh,
situation.
never mind.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Oh, okay.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, Don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero.
Bro, he's really about to die. What the
Even
heck?
if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Wow.
Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Alright. March, why are you hating?
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Oh, I hope it's a power boost.
Now
Oh, wait!
is the time to reveal it.
This is where we become the Harmony. Wait, hold up. Wait.
Back here again.
Wait.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much
Are we about to
to
turn into
say
the
and
Harmony?
do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
What just happened? Well, it looks like we're about to start ascending here.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony, Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Oh. How do I get over there? Okay. And we're here. We here. Hold up, he died in a wheelchair?
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
I'm surprised he's not
The
freaking
legacy
dust
he
and
left
bones.
behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the Nameless. After all, When I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Here we go. Let's try this again.
Wait, what's going on?
Seriously?
There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
There's freaking nothing.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Homie, what?
Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical.
Yeah,
all right?
yeah, that's not. Let's
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet.
Definitely for sure,
You
though.
also
Something
have
in
faith
there.
in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
I was gonna say, Sucker, maybe you gotta leave and let us do our
Can I
thing.
borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and
Tell
check
me what?
something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Boot hell.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Yeah, Dang Hung, I took your ticket.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Oh, he's March. Oh.
I'm Pom Pom.
Yeah.
A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Yeah.
He's my fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yeah.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Ooh.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Yeah, we're... Whoa.
Do you mean by unable to reach
We're
them?
going through some stuff here.
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this.
We're in the
However,
depths.
the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number. We'll go check on him ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
Ooh.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge.
Damn.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can.
Damn.
Okay?
Hold up.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Let's not contact those people, please.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Oh, that's a bad idea. He's about to shoot the receptionist.
Thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Home seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything. Locked and loaded.
Well, damn. Just blasting people, huh? Is he gonna flirt with this person? What the?
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, someone's rich.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Damn.
Well,
sure, he said that, not me.
Right. Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in amber era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to
Oh wow, his acting's on point.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Damn. Dude, the sound effect absolutely is it.
Face recognition.
How do I? Oh.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait.
Oh.
You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear.
Is it?
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
Hell no.
Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly,
Bro, what?
the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast.
Yeah, bruh. You guys even try.
Robbed VIPC. Bro. If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now.
Yeah, just in the lobby,
Even if
damn.
the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Damn! Already beefing?
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks.
Whoa, don't say that.
Many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
True.
That would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP
Makes
lounge?
sense. Hey, let them cook.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Ooh, this dream's quite
Hello, sir. May I get in the hotel?
Lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something.
Yeah, can we get a check-in?
The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
Damn.
Is this how the family treats its guests?
Dude, he's about to pop off.
Is this your idea of street smarts?
Hey,
Starting an
watch your work though.
altercation?
Look, check this out.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Okay, he's American at heart.
Apologize for the
Okay.
inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Okay, wait. We're in there.
See?
What?
Just like that.
Just Don't call yourself nameless next time.
Damn.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Oh, we about to get a drink real quick?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Damn.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
Oh my.
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
Hold up.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
No ice, sucker.
That's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh,
homie.
Really hits the spot.
What?
Truly, finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Yo, my man's on something.
With rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour.
Okay.
If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou
But that's how OP she is.
The Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating.
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical.
Let me
and
tell you,
organized.
she's
She's
probably she's
when
OP.
to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure. but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Well,
exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through.
Oh, let me tell you, he's been through something.
Responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Yeah.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. And by the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Whoa.
Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that.
Yeah.
We'll return to the Express.
I was gonna say, I don't think that's gonna happen because of Donghun.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Homie, what?
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me.
Fork me, yep.
Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake, that's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2?
Oh, just in time.
So, Black Swan and Acheron?
Guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Oh, Pom Pom's about to pop off. You know what? Do your thing, Pom Pom.
Apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally.
They even drink it?
Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
Where's the second person though?
My name is
Oh,
Black
there she
Swan,
is.
and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons,
My
I
dude
have been
Saints are out of this
exiled by the
world.
family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady.
Oh,
You think
son
I'm
of a
dumb
nice
or
lady.
something?
What?
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Oh, it's about to pop off. Okay, hold up.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Hold up, what?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Homie, what? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, How long has this reign been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
I mean, I'm surprised they ain't freaking flooded, homie.
Looks like the god you
I mean, it looks like it down here.
exist after all. Well, let me share a story.
Okay.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters.
What is happening, bro?
They're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if, If this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
Yep, as expected.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Okay.
When I appeared as a child,
oh, here
my
we go.
speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Oh, I can see that. That thing disintegrated.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Ooh, it's Jover.
Laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready.
Ooh, why?
The head has dismissed me as punishment.
Yeah, you retard.
It has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing
that sounds like
to
some cap to me, just saying.
Process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket.
We're really in church right now.
And my
We're in the confession booth. Booth?
I
Booth.
see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most
Bro.
esteemed individual in...
Why he came in with that
and
hay, huh?
the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast. And a bottle of Soul Glad.
Ain't no way.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Wow, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act.
God damn.
Fool yourself.
What the heck is going on here?
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
Damn.
The strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise. Then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
Damn, bro, he's going through it. He's just hitting a quick T-pose right here, or what?
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely
True that,
grants
true
an
that.
audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Is you
Looks
drunk?
like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Okay.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah.
Oh, dude's on.
Look at me.
Ah.
I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable.
Damn, who can relate, huh?
Living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams.
No
Do
bills,
whatever you
no,
want.
like,
That's what I
you know.
call it. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Well, hold on, he's gonna take down.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony?
This is quite unnecessary if you ask me.
But if this went on
every day, you get. But that's exactly only in this sweet dream. And I wish you a.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Yeah.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Damn.
Well, she did make
Exposing
mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Another victim.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking.
Oh, Robin. You're right.
A philosophical
Oh, not at all.
It's my pleasure.
And then?
I
have my physical
same
body,
thing.
true appearance.
So...
My world has been torn apart.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Yeah, it's about to blow up. Oh, Sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've
Would
heard that a
obviously.
Skilled Master received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Oh, goddamn. We got some heat
The
going on
Charmony
between these two.
Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy.
Damn.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Damn.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
Damn.
Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
We got in.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here,
AKA the
last
bombs.
two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Just gonna blow up the place.
In the distance.
What?
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth.
Damn.
Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Ooh, that's messed up, oh.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
So we're going
Do
back
you
to
remember
child
how we
days,
took in
okay?
that little
Going back to that
Charmony
bird
dove when we
cutscene.
were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Oh, that thing got
Shortly after you left,
toast.
It crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh.
I had surmised as much.
Yeah.
I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite
Nice
that
one,
unfortunate
Robin.
outcome, I still believe it was the right decision.
I don't know about that one.
Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Damn.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves now. We're comparing birds to
Take
humans.
the Astral Express as an example.
Oh, let's not, shall we?
The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak.
Yeah.
Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
None of them, bruh. It's only up to you.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
You copycatter.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now,
You know what? We always
it's
get
up
the
to
results.
us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete, but pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Hey, don't be like that.
Got any more encouraging words?
That's what I'm freaking
As I
saying.
see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Homie, not a single soul has ever said that.
Threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Yep.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
Oh, well, there I go.
I've heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally
Okay, that sounds
shoulder to
lit.
shoulder.
We're gonna have Sam on our side. OP.
This
How
is
can we
also the
lose?
spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Sucker, what the heck? Where? Hold up. Who was in the studio, huh?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Hold up.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us?
Sucker, no, that's number one. But number two, what kind of game are we gonna have to play? Because if it's some quiz game, I'm gonna just let you know we're going in last place.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel.
This guy thinks he's Goku or something with this haircut.
We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't...
People are pouring in. Kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
What do you mean by that, Mark
Let's get in
7th?
there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lina. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? We can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Yep.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Okay, don't make it sus.
Hello,
March.
I'm Firefly.
A Firefly, don't follow in March's footsteps, please.
Also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Jesus.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams of glad.
The song is some heat, though. Okay. Whoa. What? Oh. POV switched. Let's freaking get it. Let's freaking get it. I don't know what the heck we about to do in here. Oh, look, a book. Don't need that.
This place is
Get it
buzzing.
later. This place is
That's
buzzing.
right. This
Homie.
event is a miniature representation
Okay.
of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Okay. Oh, never mind. I was about to say you got a sick hat, but there goes that. Oops.
Your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Okay, well.
Once, during a particularly
Oh,
grueling day,
okay.
I passed out.
Wait a damn
and was
minute.
resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove
So
me to
glad
create
it's
the
trademarked.
Soul Glad that we
No
all
way,
know
bruh.
and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony.
Shoot.
Now then,
I mean, the Trailblazers never take the L's. You feel me? We about to get this quick dub up in there. Earn a quick milli. Yep.
That's the trailblazing spirit.
Yes, sir.
How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. You ain't no speedrunner.
And challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Okay, homie.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but
We'll take it, yep. I would like some encouraging words.
3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages
3 stages?
offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Now, Sucker, who the heck could that be?
Those are the rules. Simple.
Some random NPC or what?
Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Oh shoot, we're already in here.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Oh.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Okay, I was gonna say, do I get to pick or what's good?
Let's do it.
Because I would have picked
All right. I don't have a problem.
Firefly, just say. So. Yep, enough chit chat. Let's freaking get it.
Split into the assigned groups then.
And let's freaking get it. Well, anyways, I was gonna say, yo, she's got a sick hat, but damn. Damn, look at this place. Okay. Oh, never mind.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream
God
Play
damn.
Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
Ooh, okay.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies
Oh, I'll take the action.
and reach the end.
Yeah, I'll take the action.
Now, make your choice.
Oh shoot. We get a whole cutscene for this, okay. I didn't get to pick. God damn. Okay. Okay, but like. Okay, acting, action. Let's get that young action going, shall we?
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage.
Hopefully it's not hard.
To the arena of
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Okay.
There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the
Who the heck has
stages
red hair
in
other than
only
Himiko?
5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Argenti? Nah, dude, why would they put him here though? That makes no sense. Who the heck also has red hair? Oh, hold on, let me buff up.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primal as dream
Okay,
chasers.
yep. Oh.
the Soul Glad is ours.
What the?
Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us.
Someone was really in the studio doing that voice line. Ain't no freaking way.
Again,
Homie, we got freaking gumball machines now?
Say bye to breathing.
Okay.
Beneath the waters lies an endless
Hold on, we're on a time limit or what's good?
Good times. Time to say
Because
bye.
we need to get this thing going.
Boom.
Okay, jackpot. We just got an achievement, jackpot. Okay. Get this man out of the studio, please.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Well, I think we're OP enough to make these things go by on the quickness. Okay. It's this dingus. I hate this monkey. This dude's OP, bro. And I have like no fire, no
So glad.
imaginary, no
This is
physical DPS. None of that. I got none of those. And this guy's all three of those. So we're in a toughy situation here. Am I about to die? Oh wait, hold on.
To travel far away.
Okay, so can I get a freaking retry or what's good? Cause I just got absolute yes. Restart challenge, please, cause I don't know what on planet Earth is happening. For some reason, they're all going for Acheron, and for some reason, I didn't even look at the health, and I didn't heal up. So now we gotta lock the freak in, cause what just happened? Okay, let's do one of those. Let's do one of these.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Yep, do one of these. Uh-huh.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yep. Let's get that defense down.
Relax.
Oh, god damn the damage. Oh my god, Acheron.
To travel far.
Uh-oh.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Is it Fushan coming in the next banner? Because holy smokes, I need a preservation character immediately or in abundance. Because for some reason I didn't pull nothing. No abundance and no preservation. I don't know what I was on, but I must have been on something, bro. I must have not want to win the freaking game. Because she ain't cutting it with them heals over there.
The world kisses me.
Sucker, I don't care about you. I could care less about you. Okay. Oh my god, it's a freaking T-Rex, but I think we'll be alright because it's way too.
Congratulations to no matter how.
None will take my. Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemy!
Big Beyond Overcooked. Homie, what is up with this name?
Just
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
We're in there.
Destined for oblivion.
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Okay, oh, we're in there.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nice. Oh, we're popping off now.
Relax.
I didn't break.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Nice. I didn't think that was gonna kill.
The body withers.
Okay, my man's going in this anime yard.
Truly are a beast.
That should do it. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we?
Hold on, this beat in the little background though.
That's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of
Oh, so we got a whole storyline.
But dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Well
Wow, she's killing it.
You brought to life
This
every
judge is
action
killing
theme
it.
from
She better be
Once
getting that
Upon a
payday
Time
for
in
sure.
Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won.
Hold on. Who do we got to
Hurry
fight
up
though?
and get to the next stage.
Who the? Okay.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage. But
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It was an easy breeze.
you having fun?
I mean, it was a little easy, so you know, it's pretty fun.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Red hair contestant. Who is that exactly?
The only person I can guess is Argenti. I would say Himiko, but like, she hasn't been here, right? So.
Clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season.
I'm pretty
by
sure Argenti's the only
Soulblad
one with red hair as well.
Gunfire time.
Oh no, what was that? Nah, he doesn't have red hair, does he?
Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's
The freaking robot dude? The robot arm looking dude?
face Clucky's
Is he
trial.
red hair? Damn.
Now, make your choice.
I don't know. Okay, so this guy is making me choose again. Jesus. Time trial? Gunfire trial? Gunfire trial sounds interesting.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's
I have to play as Hanu?
experiences.
No, I picked the wrong one.
Scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the
Nah,
Watchmaker.
I don't wanna. Yo, can I repick? Let me repick, please.
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance.
No.
And partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
Damn it.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Nah, this is some BS right now. I made the wrong choice. I don't think. Can I restart the mission? Cause this ain't it. This ain't it. Oh, okay. Here we go. Ah, here we go.
Ready? 1,
2, 3.
3.
Here we go. Oh my
both
god.
in control of this Hanu character?
Oh, we're both in here?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it.
Oh.
In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go.
Yeah.
Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Okay, well, here we go, I guess. Shoot. Not looking forward to this. I don't like playing as Hanu. Whoa, okay.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty.
Yep, that one. You see? Oh, we killed it.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first.
Bro, this sounded nothing like what I was promised from the title. Well, if I do it twice, is it cool? But let's do it again. Oh, okay, you see?
Now scurry along,
We got it. No, we got it.
But tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those
Homie,
jigsaw
a what
pieces.
now?
Either outsmart
A
them
who?
with a quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw.
God, I should have picked the other one, man.
And make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Oh my god. Oh, it's truly Drover for me. Okay, homie's hitting a yoga pose here. I got to teleport here. Let me just skedoodle daddle right here.
Look up there.
Yep, push that. Dunskies. Oh, you're Dunskies. That only stuns you though. Oh, give me this because I don't want to come back here. That's for damn sure. Give me that. And then I'm just gonna. Oh. Okay, give me that. Sucker, give me that. Sucker, give me that. Yep. Yep. You see that noise is unmatched. Okay, where am I? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, what do I do? Teleport, teleport, teleport. Okay, we're in there, we're in there. Doesn't see me. Go, 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 go. Does this guy become unstunned or what? Wait a minute. Oh, I was gonna say, does one teleport back? Oh my god, he's unstunned. Oh wait, no, he is stunned, right?
Finally.
Yeah, we're good.
Jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Yep. God damn. Okay. Snap. Okay. Where the, yep. Okay. Ooh, yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Nice.
Oh,
Lovely.
Hurry now, Hanu.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Okay, let me in, let me in.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Trust me, it gets worse. Is that a gun?
That...
I really can't pick those guns up? Oh my god. Wait a damn minute. Oh, oh, oh. Homie, that's my thing.
What exactly is he talking about?
Oh, I know exactly. What the heck did you come from? The plot does thicken.
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Oh, you have a kid heart.
Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now, I can be your translator. Tick-tock. Hanu says, battle. We must do battle.
Oh, you better get smoked, homie. I see a couple $1 trillion right here.
And we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville. Touch that suspicious.
Did I just hear a werewolf in the background? But if I win, do I get that briefcase right there, or it was good?
Inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Sure it is.
Well,
Kid's little bird right there. We'll come back for that.
Ready? I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right.
High level
pal.
what now?
The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
I saw a couple guns back there, but they didn't even pick it up.
Favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room.
Oh, I saw that.
Move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Hold up. Wait a goddamn minute. What you need armor for? Shoot, give me that.
The storage room.
There's a gun right here, though. Oh, I can sneak right here, though.
Right?
Oh my god. How am I? Okay, I'm just gonna skedoodle down over here.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a
You don't see me,
bazooka
right? Okay. Shoot, I got me a little bazooka. Homie really just... Okay.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels
Baddies?
just like the
Oh
sword
my...
too.
Damn. Okay. Damn, that recoil though. Does it go through chairs? Chairs? Tables? Oh, we have ammo? Quit freaking playing with me. Homie, what just... Oh my god.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Okay, does this thing have like, I don't know, a little like blast? Hold on. Yep, you're done, skis. Oh, it does. Okay, nice. Let me give me... Can I get some ammo? Oh, you freaking kidding me? Oh, you gotta be tooting my noodle.
Here we go again. But no big
I don't know what the
deal.
heck I just
We're
said,
pretty
but hey,
handy with
roll
this
with it, huh?
bazooka now.
Okay, can I get my... What the... Bro. I have no rounds. Yeah, homie, who saw me?
No, not so unstoppable.
Okay.
Hanu has actually fallen.
Bro.
Quickly,
What?
return to the battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys.
Okay.
Here we go again. But no big deal.
Wait, I didn't mean to shoot. Oh my, you know what? It worked. Hey, it worked out. Hey, it worked out, huh? Okay, let me collect my rounds first, game. Oh my god, he's looking directly at me. Get sniped, cuz. You get sniped, you're done skis. Oh, dude, that blast radius is unmatched.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on a streak. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
Okay, I'm not gonna need more ammo, right? I'm gonna just collect this ammo just in case. Shoot, I don't trust the Honkai Star developers. They be throwing in butthole at me, like, damn. Give me a freaking chance. God.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
I mean, there's some bazookas right here for us.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
God damn, that's the ugliest pair of shoes I've ever seen. Defense on top of HP, not even percentage, and then defense, not even percentage, and then effective hit rate. Oh my god. Oh, bruh, they did me dirty with that one, huh? Might as well get it. Hey, might as well get it, huh?
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome
Appreciate
all
it,
obstacles
appreciate it.
and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Sucker, what you mean by that? You didn't even give me a chance to fight the guy.
Stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Homie.
Welcome to the 33rd
We got it though. I don't think you understand how OP I am. I never lose. Except for that one time, but hey. Now who is it though? Because I'm pretty sure there's only like 3 red people and one of them is Himiko. So we got like 2 options left. Okay. Oh, we get to pick? Arena 1 or 2? Well, we gotta start with 1, no? We gotta start with 1. Unless we only do 1. Oh my god, it is Argenti. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Okay, well, hey, let me make a wish.
I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
I believe it's freaking Argenti. He came out of. Hold up, wait, it's not voice acted?
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Wait, I didn't hear him talk though. I didn't hear a single word from this guy. Is it a glitch? Do I gotta restart my game? What's going on here? So yeah, make your way, please. Also, why can't I hear you? Explain that to me, please. Sucker. Yep. I don't know if I was supposed to say that or not.
This
but hey.
magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron.
I think my game glitched out or something. I can't hear a damn word this guy say. Is it my other earbud? Nah, it's not. It's weird. Come on, Sucker, thought we're friends. You try hard. You absolute die hard, try hard, man. Oh, you gotta be freaking tooting my horn.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Just in time.
Well, he's weak to ice. I should have brought freaking someone ice because this ain't gonna cut it.
Time to move.
Okay, Kafka, hold on. Let me just pray to Jesus real quick, cause holy smokes, I'm about to get. I'm gonna need it, cause I'm about to get absolutely clapped.
It too shall fall.
Okay, we're in there. Let's hit him with one of these, I guess. Even though there's only one target. Okay. Let's. Yep. Lower that defense, shall we?
Commencing these cuts.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
Okay, I need to heal the freak up. I don't want to ult. I should ult.
Never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to heal. Oh my. Okay, this team is. It's not it.
You're too good to me.
Is it gonna kill?
Free will, or was it your fate?
Of course it didn't kill.
Bear witness. You are fighting a gentleman.
Okay, yep.
Rise to the challenge.
I weep for the departed.
Please somebody takes out all the shields. Oh, it's definitely taking all those shields out. Look at it!
Rise to the challenge. Confess. Put forth all your might.
Oh.
Another journey.
Got it.
Thanks.
There.
You're too good to me. Still waters of oblivion.
The flesh wound.
Really? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna need you to calm the heck down. Why you're ulting every 2 milliseconds here?
Boom.
Here, try this.
Don't worry.
Stand still.
Okay, yep. Oh god.
This symbol of
Again?
duel commence.
You piece of poo. Damage boost and a bit. You gotta be freaking chewing my horn here.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh my god, I need her ult now. Ooh. Ah.
May as well kill them all.
Oh, everyone needs to take a chill pill because it ain't looking so good. It ain't looking so good. Oh my god, don't ult. Don't. I'm dead. If you ult, I'm dead.
That hurt. Good times. Time to
I don't know
say
how we're
goodbye.
not dead, but hey, if this was in the freaking... What the freak do they call it in this game? I don't know, the Spiral Abyss. If it was in the Spiral Abyss, I would have been Jover. And this dude still doesn't have voice acting. What's going? Hold on, did I like turn off your voice acting just for you or what? What the freak is going on here?
We don't have much
They
time.
better give out minimum 20
My
pulls
fate
for this
will have us
error.
to meet again, Night of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Yeah, let's get that quick 1 mil.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Whoa. Nice. Damn. We won? I'm only opening it one time, not going back. Psych, I have to go back. I can't. I just have to, man. Couldn't resist. Okay. Now I gotta do an interview? Are you freaking kidding me?
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Am I gonna have to fight you right now? Are you serious? Or what's going on here? I should have picked Where Are My Stellar Jades after that freaking error in the cutscene, I believe.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and
What'd you do?
its
Oh,
stellar,
Mr. Yang!
and have come to a consensus.
Okay.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose.
You mother
Planet
fudger.
festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Come on, we gotta be a tryhard.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Yeah, my bad.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention.
Well, second, let's hear it.
Present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
A while ago, okay.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me.
Suck it. Don't act like you don't know.
The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
Yeah, sucker.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
Oh, he knew. Hey, he knew.
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Yeah, sucker. It should have been simple no for you.
It's
But
just
nah.
to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do
You
with
got
the
caught,
Stellaron.
sucker.
If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up.
Here we freaking go.
And know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Sucker.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
God damn, you guys got persuade. Jesus, God. Holy smokes. Persuade.
Oh, triple-faced
Holy.
soul.
You guys got persuade
tongue and palms
easily.
with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and
You know,
make
sometimes
false
I think,
vows.
hey, maybe I should just pull up a dictionary and just read the whole goddamn thing. Because holy smokes.
Nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting
Bro,
more
what
than
is
the
Sunday's
foundation
kit
of the
gonna be
creation
when,
itself?
like, is he gonna be able to do this to enemies and what? He's gonna be like confusing them? It's gonna be like Persona with like freaking status,
question.
like confused, charmed, and stuff like that. Like, what's he gonna do? Charm the
You
enemies?
swear to fulfill all vows.
Because that would be pretty
past,
baller.
Present and future.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Okay.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
What a freaking name. Can we get a new name on that one?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
He's popping off. Hold up, let him cook.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone
Whoa, 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 whoa. Are these threatening words to Welt?
So this is how it is.
Hold up. Welt can summon a black hole if you didn't know.
For our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Are you really about to kill your own sister?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony.
Damn.
Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
It's like whose order?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Yeah, where's the word of the
Don't
homie?
worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Oh, it's like we about to square up.
That these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
But you took Welt, no?
For the justice of Penacony
I think
are
we
evident to everyone
reached the point.
and have been widely observed.
Give me Mr. Yang back, please.
I intend to, but that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
Okay, so Sunday's evil arc is finally starting. Okay,
The world abides
we
by
all saw this
principle,
coming.
Establishing the well-being
Took a
of
hot minute,
humanity
damn.
atop the corpses of the downtrodden.
He got me believing that he was actually a kind of decent good guy. But here we are.
I possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
Yeah, you're kind of retarded for that one.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
It's like a...
Huh? Where'd he go?
Oh, so he's got teleportation? Okay.
Welcome.
Classic
This
villain
isn't any
ability.
location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
Oh, word
The
toast.
reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
True.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Here we go again.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us
My bad, hold up.
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back,
my bad.
That winter was unusually
Was looking at how far we were through the story. We're about 4 hours in. God damn, we got another 4 hours after this.
Many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary win. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
God damn.
I eagerly await your answer.
God. Sucker. I mean, take it. But like, we all know what happened when they took it, but they released it. Like, am I gonna take it and then release it, or what? Am I gonna take it and keep it? God. Ah.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours.
Yep.
If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
Whoa, the bird died. Because you guys let it go, you're supposed to keep it.
Preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
Retards?
I watched it for a long while by the window. Probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky. but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt,
God damn,
it
you
succeeded.
counting?
But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings.
God.
It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next,
Hold on.
let us head
So
to the
what you're
second
telling me is
decision.
you're entering your villain
This
arc
time,
because a bird died?
It's the story of a dream chaser.
Ain't no freaking way.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser.
You couldn't give us new little like
Just
pictures?
like
Like,
the rest of them,
you gotta reuse the
he
pictures?
came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that to
The
most
budget went
people,
all in that minigame
price
cutscene, huh?
paid. I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children.
Damn!
He said he could not
What?
afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune.
Damn!
And enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream.
What are we
with them.
living in?
Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now,
Sucker, why are you holding
I'd like
out?
you all to make a choice.
Here we go.
Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Sucker. I mean, we gotta go right. Hold on, Sucker. Let me read this option again. I'm sure this has no outcome in this story at all, but hey. Hey. I mean, it's inevitable.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
Damn.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Okay, I thought all of these were your stories, or what's going on here?
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
What the heck does that even mean, homie?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly.
Damn!
Possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony.
A reward?
It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away.
Pack them, sucker.
My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen?
I didn't even notice, sucker.
Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Oh, I'm sure it won't. Here we go.
This is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Well. Gotta support Robin. Come on now. Come on now. Make that choice. Make that choice, sucker. Make that choice.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak.
Sucker, you sound like Anakin Skywalker right now. Like, calm down.
Of being tormented. The turmoil of losing your way. How sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. Because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness
Great
is
question indeed.
fundamentally an
Okay,
illusion,
okay, pop off.
a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
Well, sucker, you don't like vacation? That was good. Like,
that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
Damn.
Sunday,
You really like
there should ensue a
freaking vacation, huh?
and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world.
Dude, your name should have been Saturday.
Eternal, peaceful days.
Let me stop, bro. Let me get out of here.
Every person can return to their base selves in this utopia.
Dude, why is the text
Some gaze
moving
in
like that? Oops.
There would be
God
no need to
damn it.
bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Don't do it, Firefly. I swear to God.
It sounds like a flawless theory. But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Damn.
Yeah. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending.
Oh my god, this guy's
blood,
delusions.
Sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Sucker, we sleep because we need
This
it.
is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
We got it.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Let me give you two options. Option 1, you get smoked. Option 2, you surrender.
What?
That's simple. Oh, sucker, where'd you come from?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Okay.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Yeah, is Misha like 6 million years old or what's going on
Just
here?
a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
I mean, it looks a little familiar, just saying.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising.
Speaking of Firefly, where the heck is she at?
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Okay, Misha, I'll let you cook.
There are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Okay, and that is where we're gonna end it, because this is an 8-hour-long story, and goddamn, we gotta do two parts, because Jesus Christ, it's getting late. Leave a like, sub. The story so far, pretty good. Although same issues as last time, too much explaining, unnecessary explaining. Like, we watched that bird cutscene about 16 times with like 20 paragraphs. Like, I'm good on that, you know what I'm saying? There was like 3 NPCs who had like 30 minutes of dialogue each. It's like unnecessary. I don't give 2 single diddly winks about NPCs, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, story's about to pop off. I already know in part 2 is about to be crazy. Like, sub, turn on those notifications, let's freaking get it.